Yes, I want you to grade the quarter horses in here, 1, 5, and 7, and then I'm going to try to single again to Troy Bethke's runner in race number 3, Not Today Boss, who I think is going to be a very fair value. Not so sure about these 3, but do you think that I can at least make it to the second leg of this double?
Well, you got inside outside Olmsteads here with the 1 and the 7 in race number 2, and Tyler Stein in the middle. So yeah, I think you do. I think that 7 will be probably lower than 2-1. But your 5 horse in that second leg will be a price. So I think that's going to be a nice daily double.
And I think that's what'll make it pay. So each of those combos is $5 a piece, and that's a $15 ticket. That starts in race number 2, but the quarter horse action starts even earlier than that. In fact, in 12 minutes.
We can see them being saddled now in the saddling enclosure. They're making their way up into the walking ring. That means we need to find Kevin Gorg. He's going to talk about each and every horse in this race. He's going to help us find a winner because the board's pretty evenly spread out here right now. There's no clear-cut favorite. Kevin's going to guide you to the winner's circle as the horses make their way to the walking ring. Kevin Gorg, are you out there?
Yes, sir, Jeffrey. Ready for a great night. Safe travels to Mr. Paul Allen. He'll be back for the weekend. Appreciate you and Angela doing the heavy lifting down in the paddock. And let's take a look at race 1 as number 1 comes out, One Sweet Little Lady. Manny Americano listed as the rider now. And, not a lot to go on with the Canterbury starts here this season. Very nondescript. Will need to improve, but you do get Americano, which is always a good thing. Alvadrias rides the 2, Jessa Political Candy. And this is an Olmsted horse at a price. And, boy, that price has come down. 12-1 morning line. The sharps here in Shakopee bet this horse down to 4-1. You get great connections. The trainer-jockey combo is winning at 24%. The horse, when right, can pop out of the gate. Did try stakes foes earlier this season at Canterbury. So if you like the early money, if you like following the betting, then you're going to like number 2. I land on the 3, 6 Jets for Haley Hobbs. Career best effort last time. That was down at Prairie Meadows. The horse looks like he's coming into good form. Looks really nice in the paddock. I like the controlled energy. I'm a huge fan of Haley Hobbs. Regular jockey comes up 35W2. Fonseca Soto in the saddle. I'll try 5-2, 6 Jets. 4 is Angela's pick, Relentless Prince. This is the Tyler Stein horse. Stakes dropper. Hasn't been real close to victory yet, but has really kept some great company. Better quality of horses. If you look at this horse's career so far in 4 starts, it's a Maher horse. And I think the number will come down. 5-1 right now. I think you're going to get closer to 2-1. Maybe squeeze out 3-1 come post time. But certainly off that 2-1 morning line, I would expect some betting action here on the 4. 5 is Yep Yep. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson's tout here. This is Kelsey Haar's mount. This horse has a couple of tries at Canterbury. One very, very close try. And then exits a live race. This horse exits a race on July 9th where the horses that finished first and second have come back to win. That is a significant wagering trend. Kelsey's excellent getting horses out of the gate. So Yep Yep is a player here for sure. Muddy Man is the 6 for Haley Hobbs, the other Hobbs horse. Top jockey, though, gets off this one to ride my 3. Not a lot to go on the debut, but exits a race where a couple have come back to win. So do note that in from Prairie Meadows. And the outside horse is Just Get There Fast. Uh-oh. Ryder Olmsted for Jason Olmsted. Do not sleep on the Olmsted combo. The father-son duo has been deadly here in Shakopee, especially lately. Outside post, I believe, always advantageous. Less traffic out there where the air is fresh and clean. Fun race to handicap. As you can see by the betting, no significant favorite here to start the pick 4. Get your bets in. We've got win, play, show, exacta trifecta, superfecta, a double, a pick 3, and the aforementioned pick 4. Racing from Canterbury Park on a beautiful Thursday night. Good luck, everybody. Up next, Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post. 2-minute warning now. 2-minute warning. Canterbury Park would like to thank their season-long partners, which include Apple Autos, Tri-State Bobcat, Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council, our friends at John Deere, the great people of Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, the Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, and Comcast Xfinity. Also, a special welcome to the groups joining us here at the racetrack tonight. Calm Health and Hinge Health, Ostertag Concrete, the Great American Insurance Company, ACI Asphalt and Concrete, Metropolitan Mechanical Contractors, Synergy Wealth Management, Magnetic North Advisors, Golden Care, JHT Dealer Summit, Truman High Rollers, and Partner Re Aon Annual Outing. Welcome to Canterbury. We're 1 minute away from race 1. The horses have arrived at the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for Thursday night racing at Canterbury. 6 jets from post 3 favored at 6-5. Relentless Prince, the 4-ball, second choice 7-2. Quarter horse maidens to start the pick 4, dashing 250 yards. There goes Kelsey on Yep. Muddy Man in from Iowa. The penultimate horse to load. And then the outside will be Jess. Get there fast. We're almost ready. Muddy Man's in. Here comes Jess. Good luck, everybody. There in the gate.
No. There you go.
And they're off the favorite. 6 jets left in last. Relentless Prince. Inside, one sweet little lady. Outside, just get there fast. Relentless Prince. And Yep. They hit the wire together. Yep. Yep got there with Kelsey. Photo sign, photo up on the board. These quarter horses are fast. That 250 flies by. Hold on to those tickets. Four and 5 hit the line together. $13.88. for the 250. And the judges are reviewing that photograph. We have a decision. The winner of race 1 is the 5. Yep, got it by a nose. 5-4, 7-1. Soon to be official. Atta girl. Let's celebrate the winner of race number 1. Entering the winner's circle now is number 5. Yep, is a 2-year-old Thorn filly by PYC Fun and Fancy out of Jess Tempt Yin Yu. Foaled in Oklahoma by the owner Darby Klatt. The winning trainer is Mr. Vic Hansen, and the winning jockey is Kelsey Haar. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Yep. Race 1 official and cashable, 4-1 on Yep. The Fred McNeil 5-4 exacta returned $11.80. 10-cent super, Kelsey all odds, $55 and change. The 50-cent trifecta, a nice little $24 score in race 1. On deck is race number 2. We're going to go 300 yards with the cues, and they'll be at the gate in 22 minutes. The favorite, 6 jets left in last. Relentless Prince inside, one sweet little lady outside. Just get there fast. Relentless Prince and Yep, they hit the wire together. Yep, got there with Kelsey.
What a good fight to the finish to start the day. And yep, gets up in time at 4-1. Little bit of an upset to start the day. Congratulations to Kelsey Haar aboard the winner. Now we have another quarter horse race coming up next in the second. 300 yards is the distance in here. And there's no changes. 7 going in the gate for this one. And they're all trying for win number 2. On the inside is one of a couple of Olmsted runners, and I was debating between these two. I did use McGregor in second. It's just for the year that he's had as a 3-year-old as opposed to the year that he had as a 2-year-old last year. He did run very well up here, and of course he ran down in Iowa too. It's kind of a circuit that they follow here, but McGregor did land on the rail in here, and he just hasn't followed up with that much progression, I felt like, from age 2 to 3, so I did use him underneath. I think he'll probably be a better price throughout. I would guess, yes, he is 5-1 as opposed to even money on the outside runner, but McGregor has run well enough here in the past where it's hard to dismiss him from any of your plays, and he is in that double that Jeff and I looked at before the show started today. Can you hear me now? Just cleared the maiden condition last time around. Sometimes it can be a little while before they get that second one, or sometimes the light bulb just comes right on. It did take quite a while for this one to break his maiden though, so can you hear me now as a filly that I wanted to maybe use more underneath. She had been getting some good pieces, and Can You Hear Me Now has been getting out of the gate just a touch slow most of her career. She's 7-1, and she does provide some value in here. If you think that this filly is going in the right direction and has just figured things out, she does move from an outside post more towards an inside post, and a couple of those things just made me relegate her to more of an underneath spot in here at 7-1. 12-1 is the price and ratio, and this one has a couple of third place finishes in a row. They were at this level, but they were against Minnesota breds. Both of them were at 300 yards, too. The gate has been an issue at times for this one in the past, but he is 4. He seems to have figured things out and grown up a bit, and he's another one that's going to provide you a good price in here and makes a good impression in the paddock. Very much throwing in a little bit of energy, but still, he is collected down here in the paddock, and Spicy Cartel right behind him is a filly that I've liked quite a bit in the past, but she looks like another one, kind of like the inside horse. They just haven't taken a huge step forward. You know, the 1, the 4, and the 7 are horses that we've, for the most part, seen run at some different sorts of distances. And Spicy Cartel has been going back and forth between this race and some longer ones. Now she goes back to 300, and maybe that'll help her case to get win number 2, as the Spicy Cartel did get that maiden win against similar sort of company as a juvenile. Hots Kevin right next door has lots of experience to her too, and Hots Kevin usually gets out of the gate very well. That has been a recent improvement for her, and you get 5-1 on Hots Kevin. Americano is going to be in the saddle too. He's had a pretty good quarter horse meet, not always with the win, but with lots of pieces and good rides. And Hots Kevin, I think, should probably go up a little bit from the morning line. 5-2 is turned into 5-1, and Hots Kevin, I think, will love the 300 compared to the 400 that she faced last time around. Dashing Avery is just making her second start of this meet, but Canterbury hasn't been quite as kind to Dashing Avery in the past as some other tracks. She broke her maiden down at Prairie Meadows. She did do that from the inside, but she did it at 250. This is a filly that can get out of the gate very quickly, too. It's just finishing the job that has been a bit of a problem, but you do get more value on her. 7-1, precisely, on the 6th, Dashing Avery. Now, the outside horse is my choice and Kevin's choice, and Corona Downhill is the third member of the Olmsted camp to make his way to the track, that is, in search of win number 2. He got that maiden win a couple of starts ago, and that was a really nice effort. Just broke in a touch and then drew away at the end of things. And Corona Downhill was from the outside post that day, lands in the exact same spot in the gate today, and Corona Downhill is going to be very tough in here. Another one that looks very good and ready to roll as they head out of the walking ring. Corona Downhill now to be joined by the rider Alvadrez, and Corona Downhill has been the favorite for most of the wagering and remains so at 3-2. Group of 7 trying for win number 2. The betting menu includes win, plays, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and pick threes. They all start in about 8 minutes, and this group heads out to the track for race number 2.
There's the call to the post for race number 2, Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and a $1 Pick 3. Do note that number 2, Can You Hear Me Now, will race with a flipping halter. Number 2, Can You Hear Me Now, races with a flipping halter. They'll be at the gate in just 6 minutes. Stay tuned for a fun promotion in the winner's circle with Double Dutch and friends. That'll happen in about 2 minutes. Stay tuned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to draw your attention down to the winner's circle. We have 2 sets of 2 ready to duel. One of our big concerts here on that stage adjacent to the main stretch is tomorrow night. It's Here Come the Mummies. They are literally dressed as mummies, and they are rocking it. They'll rock your face off tomorrow night. So, 30 seconds on the clock. These 2 sets of lovely ladies are going to mummify each other. And the winning team, according to our interns, will pick it, and they'll get a VIP package to Here Come the Mummies. Ready, set, go. And there go the mummies. Can they wrap them up in 30 seconds and do it right? We've got a spinner. We've got a slow. We got a fumble. There's a fumble on the play. Oh, no. 10 seconds. Oh, this is a disaster. The fumble could cost them. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop right there. Mummies, stop. Now, I need Double Dutch and friends to raise the arm of one of the winners so we can decide which group wins. Like a boxer, raise that arm. They're thinking. They're deciding. We have a winner. Give them a round of applause. They're going to go see Here Come the Mummies. Front and center with a VIP package. Second place still gets daily double packs to the park. Great job, ladies. 3 minutes now. 3 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate inside a minute now. Apple Autos is the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. It provides real horsepower. You've got 5 local spots. Find Apple Ford Shakopee. You can find the guys over in Apple Valley, Apple Ford White Bear Lake, and right here in Shakopee, Apple, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Getting set to load for race 2, even money on Corona Downhill. This is the Aaron Barber Dash for the Cash. Always good to have a former PGA Tour player in our mix. Welcome to the track, Aaron Barber and his family and friends. As they move in line, McGregor is the first to load with the kid, Ryder Olmstead. Post time now. Post time for race 2. 3 Minnesota breds led by the 4 Spicy Cartel, who's loaded. Right next door to the left is Racio. Dashing Avery is also a Minnesota bred from post 6. Almost set for a start. Good luck, everybody. Corona Downhill, the last in line. There in the gate. Riders off the 6. And they're off. A perfect dispatch. In between Hots, Kevin flashes speed. Can you hear me now, though? Gets to the front. Can you hear me now? In between is Recio. Far outside, Corona Downhill is lunging. Corona Downhill, Hots Kevin. Hots Kevin got there. $15.65 up on the board for the 300-yard dash. Tight photo. Quarter horses always provide excitement at the wire. Hold them all. Photo sign is down, and the winner is the 5. Hots Kevin gets there. 5-2-7-3, soon to be official. It's official. $7 on your win ticket on the 5 Hots Kevin. The Scott Studwell double pays. The 5-5 with the Q's scores. 50-cent try, $39.70. On Studwell's birthday, the double goes 5-5 for $35.80. Vikings fans rejoice, and you're not done. Chad Greenway for the $1 exacta. How about that? $52.80. Very lucrative payoffs here with the quarter horse races. A couple of mild upsets to start this 7-race card on this gorgeous Thursday. Hots Kevin, second career win, second time victorious here in Shakopee. Top thoroughbred jockey, Manny Americano, on his back. On deck will be a firm turf course race for race 3, which starts the pick 5. Let's celebrate the winner, though, of race number 2. She is Hots Kevin. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Kevin Corona out of Hots Tempting, foaled in New Mexico. The winning owner is also the winning trainer. He's Tyler Stein. And the winning jockey is Manny Americano. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Hots Kevin. Race 3, pick 5, firm turf, coming your way in 22 minutes. And they're off. A perfect dispatch in between Hots Kevin flashes speed. Can you hear me now, though? Gets to the front. Can you hear me now? In between is Resio. Far outside, Corona downhill is lunging. Corona downhill, Hots Kevin. Hots Kevin got there.
Hots Kevin gets into the winner's circle, and we've concluded quarter horses. Now we get on to the thoroughbred side of the card, and that means it's pick 5 time. Yes, the 10% takeout pick 5 is on tap in race number 3. We've got some maidens going to the turf, and these girls are in for a $7,500 tag, so you find some of them on the drop in here, and some who don't have that much experience on turf. So in sifting through both, was trying to find some value, although the horse that I do like on top opened up with a lot of money. I think she'll end up being the third choice. So let's take it from the top and go to the rail and start with Lori's Honor, because this is only start number 3 for her. But there are going to be a lot of changes in order for this daughter of Wilburn. You know, she's going to stretch out for the first time. She's going to go to the grass for the first time. And her lack of experience is a bit of an issue, but it also gives you hope that she's going to improve. So with Lori's Honor having all of that behind her, she does need to show a bit more speed. And there isn't much turf from the top side of things. Lori Full of Glory, you know, she's had one that was in the money on the grass. That's her mother. But Lori's Honor has to prove that she can buck the trend of the family, which has not been too much turf up to this point. But you get 11-1 on her if you do want to add Lori's Honor into your tickets. I didn't use her. I singled that horse towards the outside I talked about, but 2-1 is the price that you get on All Tail. Now she's been running very well, including a run on the turf 2 back. Everybody ran behind Magica that day. They were a pretty long ways behind her, but All Tail got a pretty wide trip, and she and Miracle Minded came to the line together, and All Tail did manage to get her head down in front of Miracle Minded that day. All Tail, again, did have a pretty wide journey that day. Shouldn't be a problem from more inside post, and if All Tail can handle things and run that same sort of race, she should be in the mix of things throughout. I would just hope that maybe she can save a bit of ground this time, and Kelsey Haar has been aboard her for those last 2 second-place finishes. Miracle Minded is going to be the choice of a couple in here. You know, Jeff Madej likes her a lot, and so does Kevin Gorg. And Miracle Minded has a lot of experience on our turf course. She's never missed the board, but she hasn't won yet. That's a problem. She does have a couple of second-place finishes, a lot of thirds, but Miracle Minded has been able to show some speed in some of those, and that might be crucial in here because there isn't an overwhelming amount of proven speed on the turf, but Miracle Minded can keep herself in the race. Sachin Paris is going to take over on her. Kelsey Hara teamed up with Miracle Minded in some races prior. It'll be interesting to see the tactics that she takes now that she is on the competition of Miracle Minded, who was your morning line favorite and is currently 5-2. 10-1 is the price that you're going to get on Rectify. She too is going to try the turf for the first time. She's going to stretch back out in distance, and this could be the key to the race because Rectify has sprint sort of speed. If she wants to go up there and lead, I'm sure she can have that for at least part of the way. She might have to fight for it with the outside runner in here, but Rectify has been doing some pretty good work on the main track. It would make sense that she would be able to handle another furlong the way that she ran 7 furlongs 2 back. It's just that Not Today Boss was also in that group, and she does land in the next stall to her right, and that's the way that I'm going to go in here. She's currently 6-5. I'd go by the Will Pays and say that price will come up, but Not Today Boss is a new member of the Troy Bethke barn. She ran a couple of times on the dirt at this level, and prior to that she had been on the turf, but it was against $20,000 claimers. That was a little bit tougher group, and Not Today Boss didn't do herself any favors early in that race. I still think that she has some improvement to her, and Not Today Boss should get some pace to run at, perhaps in the form of her stablemate Crypto Soleil, who's just to her outside. She's stretching out off a 5 furlong turf race, and she was chasing the pace route in there. She and Leslie Mowing might be out there setting things along on the front end, and if Not Today Boss can show the same kick that she showed on the main track, I think she can get the job done today, and hopefully higher than 6-5. We're going to find out in 9 minutes how this pick 5 kicks off. Remember, it's a 10% takeout, 50-cent minimum pick 5. You can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, 10-cent supers. Have at it. Turf maidens headed to the track right now, but you're not going to want to take your eyes off that television monitor. No. Stay right there because Kevin Gorg and his patented power play are coming up and coming at you next.
Sir Leonard Dykert beautifully brings them onto the track for race 3 on a firm turf. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and a pick 3 available. But most importantly, the 10% takeout, 50-cent pick 5 starts right here in race 3. Power play time here in the press box. And here we go. Tri-State Bobcat with the great sponsorship. Race 5, we're going to go price shopping. 8-1 morning line. Not quite sure we're going to get that. But it's number 5, Birdie Be Gone. She's a beautiful gray. Let's take a look at the particulars. She's been knocking at the victory door. We know she loves this turf course. 3 wins from 9 starts. We've got the sod surgeon, Jermaine Bridgmahan, signed on to ride this lovely Minnesota bred. And last time out, she got beat by Call 'em All. In fact, the last 2 times she got beat by Call 'em All, who's the horse to beat here. There's no doubt about it. Let's go back and watch this race. Now, you're going to see the Birdie, the big gray right there. Now, there's the eventual winner. Runs a better race that day. But I'm going to ask you to watch this horse in the stretch and take a look at the traffic. Kelsey Haar wins the race right here. She gets the space there. She takes the space. Fuentes waits. He gets pinned down inside. Call 'em All goes on to win. Birdie never had a chance. She got shuffled back. We know she loves this turf course. We know she's going to be a price. And we know that Call 'em All is going to be tough. We're going to bet Birdie Be Gone. We're going to box that horse up with the 6 Call 'em All. I think it's a 5-6 or a 6-5. I hope we get somewhere close to 4 or 5-1. It's race 5, number 5, Birdie Be Gone. 2-minute warning, 2 minutes now to the pick 5 and race number 3. Quick Trip has been the official convenience store partner of Canterbury Park for over 25 years. Fans, you can sign up for Quick Rewards and save. Also, Busch Light is the official beer for all of the Western-style events here at Canterbury Park. It's crisp, it's cool, from a mountain stream. Look no further than Busch Light. Right now, a minute to post. Don't get shut out. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race 3 here at the park. 6-5 on All Tail with Kelsey Haar. Miracle Minded, the 3, the horse right next door in the gate, 2-1. Third choice, one of the 2 Bethkeys, the 5, Not Today Boss. Maidens loading professionally. 1 mile on this beautiful turf course. Good luck in the pick 5, everybody. Both Bethkeys in those familiar shamrock silks. And right next door in the gate, Barnmates ready to roll. Crypto Soleil moving in. There in the gate. And they're off, except for Crypto Soleil, who broke in last. The gray is Rectify, and Eduardo Gallardo wants that early speed, but also is joined by Lori's Honor, and those 2 quarter horse to a quick 5-length lead. Miracle Minded content to track from 3rd. Inside of that one is All Tail. Then we come back to the Bethkeys, Not Today Boss and Crypto Soleil. They bank around the first turn, and the long shot has the lead. It's Lori's Honor. Lori's Honor at 30-1 leads it by a length. All Tail at 4-5 is out after that one to intensify the pace. Rectify now back in 3rd, some 5 lengths from that leader. Miracle Minded's got 6 to make up, and then the Bethkeys, Not Today Boss and Crypto Soleil. They went 23-3 for that quarter mile, and Kelsey Haar aggressive with All Tail, and All Tail quickly dispatches of Lori's Honor and quickly opens up a 3-length lead. Lori's Honor is chasing that one. Miracle Minded and Sacheen Paris sensing the warning call and now trying to get involved. Behind that one comes Not Today Boss. And at the back now is Crypto Soleil as they bank around the turn, and All Tail is 4-5, and All Tail is off by 5. All Tail says, catch me if you can. Miracle Minded is inside. Not Today Boss on the outside. They get set to charge down the Canterbury stretch with All Tail still leading. And the lead is still 3. Miracle Minded's trying to charge in from 2nd. Back to Not Today Boss. Final football field. All Tail. Miracle Minded. All Tail. All Tail holds off. Miracle Minded and wins. Two, 3, 5-1. Still unofficial. It's official. $3.80 on Alltail. 50-cent trifecta. Chalk all odds. Paid $3. 10-cent super. $2.11. 5-2 double. $24.60. Pick 3. 5, 5, and 2. $54.50. The Michael Jordan 2-3 exacta. $2.70. Alltail in career start number 19 finds the winner's circle. Kelsey Haar's second win on the card. She's got a win with the thoroughbreds here, and earlier a win with the quarter horses. Atta girl. A nice bath for the toil here in this sunny Thursday, Alltail. Back-to-back seconds with Kelsey in mid-July and early August. They turn it around tonight and get the W. Even though track announcer Paul Allen is in transit to Denver, he's had 2 of the first 3 winners tonight, so great capping before he left town by the voice of the Vikings. Let's celebrate the winner here in race 3. She is number 2. She's Alltail. She's a dark bay or brown filly. She's 4 years old. She's by Mineshaft out of Don't Stop Catino. Foaled in Kentucky. The winning owners are Sukharan Racing LLC. The winning trainer is Edgar Espinoza. And the winning jockey with her second win on the card, Miss Kelsey Haar. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Alltail. On deck, race 4. Firm Turf take out the 4 in race 4. Prince Rama, post time in 21 minutes. They're off, except for Crypto Soleil, who broke in last. The gray is Rectify, and Eduardo Gallardo wants that early speed, but also is joined by Lori's Honor, and those two quarter horse to a quick 5-length lead. Miracle Minded content to track from third. Inside of that one is Alltail. Then we come back to the Bethkes, Not Today Boss and Crypto Soleil. They bank around the first turn, and the long shot has the lead. It's Lori's Honor. Lori's Honor at 30-1 leads it by a length. Alltail at 4-5 is out after that one to intensify the pace. Rectify now back in third, some 5 lengths from that leader. Miracle Minded's got 6 to make up, and then the Bethkes, Not Today Boss, and Crypto Soleil. They went 23 and 3 for that quarter mile, and Kelsey Haar aggressive with Alltail, and Alltail quickly dispatches of Lori's Honor and quickly opens up a 3-length lead. Lori's Honor is chasing that one. Miracle Minded and Sachin Paris sensing the warning call and now trying to get involved. Behind that one comes Not Today Boss. And at the back now is Crypto Soleil as they bank around the turn, and Alltail is 4-5, and Alltail is off by 5. Alltail says, catch me if you can. Miracle Minded is inside. Not Today Boss on the outside. They get set to charge down the Canterbury stretch with Alltail still leading. And the lead is still 3. Miracle Minded's trying to charge in from second. Back to Not Today Boss. Final football field. Alltail, Miracle Minded. Alltail holds off. Miracle Minded and wins.
All right, the dance moves keep on going, and the pick five is now underway. The favorite takes the first leg of it, and All Tail breaks her maiden in another close one in the third. Let's go on to the fourth, shall we? This one was tough. We have a scratch in here, though. My original top pick was Prince Rama. He is out. Please scratch the 4 out of the equation here, so we're left with 6. And on the inside, you got a couple of long shots. Aeromax is one of them. He comes off a very close finish, though, going 7 furlongs. This is the thing. You're going to see a lot of these horses coming out of 7 furlong races and going into a mile today, and that can be a big difference, not just in getting an extra furlong, but where they drew in that 7 furlong race. And Aeromax is a horse that likes to come from decently out of it. I mean, he's not a one-run closer. And prior to these last couple of years, he had been a horse that needed a little bit of time to get going. But I think that Aeromax and Sachin Paris should probably be able to work out a trip similar to the last one that they got together, maybe just a few lengths off the pace. I don't know if the pace is going to be too testing in here, but the board is telling you what kind of race this is, and it is a wide open group, so I don't expect that big price to last on Aeromax, but he and Lightning Struck are the outliers right now as far as the board goes. 10-1 on Lightning Struck, and he's going back to a mile, but it's been a while since he's done that, at least on the main track. And on the turf, the last time that we saw him doing it, he stayed close to the pace and he didn't have much finish. However, that was only his second try on the turf. Maybe he just didn't like it that day. And Lightning Struck has been another horse that can keep himself in close range, but isn't probably going to be right up there disputing the pace. You get 10-1 on him, you get 19-1 on the inside, and then you get 5-2 on everyone else, including Catholic Guilt. Catholic Guilt is going to stretch out as well, and this horse has used his speed in the past on Canterbury's main track and tried to take him all the way. That would be probably his ideal situation, as well as one other horse in here. So if these two decide they want to go up there and dispute the pace, maybe slow it down, they'll probably both hang on. But if they decide that they want to go and make things hot and heavy up front, you got to find a horse to come from just out of it. And there are no lack of options with that. Lace Up is one of them, and I think that Lace Up will probably fall into somewhat of a wide trip. I just thought that maybe he, Aeromax, and Lightning Struck would be in a similar spot early. Fuentes is going to take over the riding duties on Lace Up, and he is another one that did well when moved down to the $7,500 level. He was 3/4 of a length behind Giano that day, but it was a 7 furlong race. Maybe the mile is just what the doctor ordered for this horse. And right now in Lace Up, you do still get 5-2. That's the price for Words of Wisdom right behind him, and Words of Wisdom is making one of the best impressions in the paddock of anybody in here. He's taking a lot of money off that morning line, too. I'm sure the scratch of his stablemate may be pushing some money his direction, but Words of Wisdom, just like Catholic Guilt, probably will be towards the front disputing things, and I would expect Words of Wisdom to hang around an awfully long time and maybe pick up another win tonight for Kelsey Haar. Fort Warren on the outside is my top pick in here because he takes a big drop. This horse is coming out of more difficult company, and the last time that he was in against this relative level of claimer, he won. That was his 3rd lifetime start. It was last June, but he did show a little bit more speed and finish throughout that event. He's 5-2, and that's going to be my choice in race number 4 as they head to the track with 9 minutes to post. Win, play, show, exactus try, supers, doubles, pick 3s, and a pick 4 to close out this card, all available in race number 4. Remember, scratch the 4 Prince Rama. 6 more of them, though, heading to the track. And now they'll take off in 8 minutes. The board of selections up there. A lot of us staying towards the outside, and that's where the money is, too. We'll find out who is going to win the 4th in 8.
There's the call to the post for race number 4. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, and the late pick 4. Scratch number 4, Prince Rama. Firm turf at the gate. Inside 7 minutes. approaching the gate now, inside a minute. Don't forget Canterbury, Friday night concerts at the park. Tomorrow night, here come the Mummies. And then September the 11th, Eli Young and Lanco. Intimate setting, great sight lines, and tremendous sound right there, mid-stretch in the grandstand. Tickets at CanterburyPark.com. The horses have reached the starting gate. Post time here. Post time for race 4. Late pick 4 time. Double Dutch and friends here taking in the sights and sounds of the excitement here at the park. Trying to get that one horse, Aeromax, straightened out. He's in. Lightning Struck and Requelme next in line. Big weekend of racing both here and across the country. It's Travers Day Saturday at Saratoga. We've got a tremendous card as well. Our first post is 5 o'clock. Saratoga starts around 10 in the morning. Come on out, simulcast, and join us for a full day of fun. Hot Jock coming in now, Kelsey Haar on Words of Wisdom. They're 2-1. And Top Jock, Manny Americano and Fort Warren will be to the outside. We're almost ready. Waiting on Fort Warren. Moving in. There in the gate. And they're off. Field came off to a perfect dispatch. Lightning Struck being ridden for the lead. But Lace Up is quicker early as they run by the judges. It's Lace Up quickly joined by Lightning Struck. Right behind those is Fort Warren. Tucked in nicely to the inside is Aeromax. Behind them comes Catholic Guilt. And wide into that turn was Words of Wisdom, who's got 6 to make up. Requelme wanted the front, and by golly, he gets it. Lightning Struck was ridden for speed. Lightning Struck leads it by a measured length. Lace Up with the late wagering going that way is in second. Aeromax scraping the paint in between horses. Now comes Fort Warren. Right behind those is Catholic Guilt, and Kelsey Haar has had to stay on that wide side, 3 wide, as they bank around the barn side and go 23-3 for the opening quarter mile, and the complexion is starting to change as now Lightning Struck is feeling the heat from Lace Up and Aeromax. In here comes Catholic Guilt, who's splitting horses decisively, and both Fort Warren and Words of Wisdom are being shaken up, and they need to do more. Lightning Struck still there. Lace Up still chasing right behind Catholic Guilt. Fort Warren and Americano now catch the eye trying to move in. Top of the Canterbury stretch, and Lace Up now puts the neck in front. Lightning Struck still there to the inside. Catholic Guilt is next. Final football field they come. Lace Up being asked for everything he has. Lace Up leading by a desperate neck. Lightning Struck so very game, but his best is second best to Lace Up. 5-2-3 with a photo. Photo for fourth. .137.38, that finishing time up on the board. .5237, soon to be official. Into the winner's circle comes the official winner of race 4, number 5, Lace Up. Lace Up is a 5-year-old bay gelding by the Big Beast. Out of all Laced Up, foaled in Florida. The winning owner is the winning trainer. He's Timmy Padilla. And the winning jockey is Luis Fuentes. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Lace Up. Race 5 on deck, firm turf. Sprinters set to dash in 23. Their off-field came off to a perfect dispatch. Lightning Struck being ridden for the lead. But Lace Up is quicker early as they run by the judges. It's Lace Up, quickly joined by Lightning Struck. Right behind those is Fort Warren. Tucked in nicely to the inside is Aeromax. Behind them comes Catholic Guilt. And wide into that turn was Words of Wisdom, who's got 6 to make up. Raquelme wanted the front, and by golly, he gets it. Lightning Struck was ridden for speed. Lightning Struck leads it by a measured length. Lace Up with the late wagering going that way is in second. Aeromax scraping the paint in between horses. Now comes Fort Warren. Right behind those is Catholic Guilt, and Kelsey Harris had to stay on that wide side, 3 wide, as they bank around the barn side and go 23-3 for the opening quarter mile, and the complexion is starting to change as now Lightning Struck is feeling the heat from Lace Up and Aeromax. And here comes Catholic Guilt, who's splitting horses decisively, and both Fort Warren and Words of Wisdom are being shaken up, and they need to do more. Lightning Struck still there. Lace Up still chasing right behind Catholic Guilt. Fort Warren and Americano now catch the eye, trying to move in. Top of the Canterbury stretch, and Lace Up now puts the neck in front. Lightning Struck still there to the inside. Catholic Guilt is next. Final football field they come. Lace Up being asked for everything he has. Lace Up leading by a desperate neck. Lightning Struck so very game, but his best is second best to Lace Up. And they're off the favorite. 6 Jets left in last. Relentless Prince inside, one sweet little lady. Outside, just get there fast. Just get there fast. Relentless Prince. And yep, they hit the wire together. Yep, got there with Kelsey. And they're off. A perfect dispatch. In between Hots, Kevin flashes speed. Can you hear me now, though? Gets to the front. Can you hear me now? In between is Resio. Far outside, Corona downhill is lunging. Corona downhill, Hots Kevin got there. Outside, they get set to charge down the Canterbury stretch with All Tail still leading. And the lead is still 3. Miracle Minded's trying to charge in from second. Back to Not Today Boss, final football field. All Tail, Miracle Minded, All Tail holds off. Miracle Minded and wins. Fort Warren and Americano now catch the eye, trying to move in. Top of the Canterbury stretch, and Lace Up now puts the neck in front. Lightning Struck still there to the inside. Catholic Guilt is next. Final football field they come. Lace Up being asked for everything he has. Lace Up leading by a desperate neck. Lightning Struck so very game, but his best is second best to Lace Up.
Well, welcome back to the paddock here. Race number 5. We're going 5 furlongs on the turf. I'm joined by Gary Contessa. You might know him if you've played the horses for a while. Longtime trainer up and down the East Coast, won thousands of races, retired from the training game, and is joining us here in Shakopee this summer. Gary, welcome. This is an intriguing race here. I love turf racing and I love turf sprints.
I do too, and it's got a little bit of everything. It's a very, very tough race to handicap for sure.
Now, let me ask you this question, because you're not only an accomplished trainer. I know you like to play the horses a little bit. It's hard not to when you're in this game. Now, tell me what your thoughts are about this. You handicap this race in particular, a couple days in advance. You find an 8-1 that you absolutely love. However, you get to the racetrack and you find out that everybody else in the world, including the guy parking cars in valet, loves your horse too. What do? Do those horses ever win?
Stick with it. It's in your heart. You got to go with it. You know, that's your feeling for what? The last 24 hours, 48 hours, you got to stick with it. What happens is I get to the track and I start talking myself out of horses, and that's the worst thing I can do.
Well, I do have a horse here. It's taking a lot of money right now. That was 8-1. But let's talk a little bit about the fillies and mares in this field. We'll start with Levagata, the one horse with Leslie Mowing aboard. Americano rode it the last 2 times. He jumped ship and he's riding the 2 horse. Levagata came here from the East Coast, tracks that you're familiar with, Delaware Park, Colonial. Had some decent form, decent buyer speed figures. Hasn't run poorly here, but just not enough to get over the top.
And has had trouble in the last couple races. So, you know, a horse like this could bust out and easily win this race.
I agree. If you look back at the numbers too, and the running style, I mean, and this is an interesting, I think, distance because you don't have to have the lead. People would think maybe 5 furlongs. You need the lead. I think you can stalk. You can go wire to wire on this track. So this to me becomes a real jockey's race. I like Leslie Mowing. We call him Long Shot Leslie. I think this horse has a big shot. 25-1 right now.
And he rides good. And you know the thing about this distance is you do not get a mistake forgiven. If you run into trouble, you're probably done.
Now, Big Pop is the horse that Americano is aboard for Esteban Martinez. This horse has that kind of speed, but can also sit back. When you look at the past performances, has run 5 furlongs 4 times, or 3 times with a couple of wins. So likes this distance, has won on this course. I think this horse has a shot and one of the logical contenders here.
He does, but there's plenty of speed in this race. The 2, the 3, and the 4 all have speed, so he's going to need to maybe take back and sit just behind those leaders.
Jose Silva, he's one of our top trainers here, trains the 3 Guilty of Having Fun. Sachin Paris aboard, apprentice jockey. I think Jose believes this 3 horse has a chance to get the lead. Could be the speed of the speed. Certainly has proven to like that front, carrying less weight, should be tough to catch.
When you tell a bug boy to go to the lead, they usually do it.
I think this horse is going to be extremely live here for one of our top trainers. But right next door, the 4, Valley Val, also all about speed. Tim Padilla won the last race with Fuentes here. Fuentes riding the 4 for Dan Schurzvik, the owner. I see a speed battle here. I see this horse fighting for the front and probably not finishing.
And I do believe they're going to lay down the gauntlet today. I think those 2 horses, the 3 and the 4, are going to just hook each other and be looking into each other's eyeballs turning for home.
Here comes my 8-1 morning line, which is 5-2 right now. The 5, Birdie Be Gone, a Minnesota bred. Bridge Mahan takes the call here for Mike Beeler. Hard luck for this mare. She loves this distance. 5 for 11 lifetime. I think she gets a tracking trip. Might be able to punch it through this time, but again, I don't think we're going to get that 8-1. Maybe he'll get 4-1.
One of the nicer Minnesota-bred sprinters that I've ever seen, and she's earned $244,000 doing this very thing. And we have a sale here on September 6th. This horse came out of the sale. This could be you.
Right, this is a Minnesota bred that came out of that yearling sale and has won a ton of money. The 6s call them all. Nothing wrong with this mare here. She's won 3 times. She's a horse or a mare that can sit off the pace or go to the front. It gives Kelsey Haar, who's extremely hot tonight, a very good chance to win, and she's not going to let the pace dictate what she does.
And the way this horse runs, just sits just behind those leaders and explodes at the top of the stretch. I think she's going to need to employ that tactic today too.
Eddie G rides for our top trainer, Mac Robertson, aboard the number 7, September Magic. 0 for 8 this year, 0 for 4 at the distance, and has never won or 0 for 3 at the distance, never won on the turf. This is a tough one to figure because I keep thinking September Magic is going to run big, just hasn't yet.
I agree with you 100%. I think maybe today is the day.
Who you got here,
outside post? I like September Magic and over Call 'em All and Birdie Be Gone.
I love it. Box them up, make some money. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you at the Mutual windows.
There's the call to the post for race 5. 5 furlongs, firm turf, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and a rolling pick 3. Race 5 at the gate, inside 7 minutes. Fans, number 5, Birdie Be Gone, is a Minnesota bred here. It was purchased at the yearling sale in years gone by. If you want to be a part of the Minnesota bred racing program, come to the yearling sale next weekend. It's on September the 6th. If you're new, head to CanterburyPark.com. Birdie Be Gone has earned over $244,000. There are some great priced horses available next weekend at the yearling sale here at Canterbury Park. And again, head to CanterburyPark.com for the details.
Hey everyone, it's Caitlin down here in the winner's circle, and for our $2 beer night, we have some beer pong. Now this beer pong has a little bit of a twist to it. It's kind of mega, and our thrower is blindfolded. So our thrower is gonna throw the ball. My friend here is gonna tell her where she needs to throw it. You got 3 chances, bush cans on the line. Are we ready? All right, throw number 1.
All right, Fran, you just gotta lolly it. yeah. Dead on straight. Just toss. Okay.
Ooh, that was a little off, but we got it.
You gotta adjust a little to your right and a little bit softer. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Oh, that was close. Really close. Okay, you were right in the back corner. So if you do that again and then just go a little bit more to your right, I think you're dead on.
Oh, it's all right. They're still going to be going home with something. Go ahead and get your $2 beer.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Very competitive race number 4. Big Pop. 2-horse favored at 2-1. Everybody else is 7-2 or higher as they move in. Field's Lone Gray is the Minnesota bred Birdie Be Gone. A couple of Minnesota breds in here, along with Call 'em All, who's looking to win 3 consecutive here on this turf course. A couple more left to load. September Magic will be the last in line. Good luck with your wagers. Turf Sprinters ready to rock here at the park. There in the gate. And they're off. Slow start for Big Pop. In between horses, guilty of having fun, having a lot of fun early in the race. Outside is September Magic. Birdie Be Gone is in the early vanguard along with Valley Val. Gap of 3 now back to Call 'em All, who's unwinding. And at the tail of the field are Levigata and Big Pop. Guilty of having fun leads it by 2.5. Birdie Be Gone is out after that one. September Magic being shaken up by Eduardo Gallardo, and catching the eye comes Call 'em All. Around the turn they go, and guilty of having fun. Having a good old time on the lead. Top of the Canterbury stretch, guilty of having fun, leads by 4.5. The Big Gray is Birdie Be Gone. Behind that one, Valley Val, final football field. Guilty of having fun. Guilty of having fun. Birdie Be Gone is lunging late, but the 3 holds on. On the board, unofficially 3, 5, and 1. Couple of 5-1 shots chase home the 5-2. Lukewarm favorite with the late wagering shuffling the deck. Hold them all. Fourth place went to the 4. 3, 5, 1, and 4. Soon to be official. Race 5 official, $7 for your win ticket on Guilty of Having Fun. Pick 3 paid $28.90. Exacta Gary Scoop Edwards, $20.70. Trifecta, chalk all odds, $49.05. 10-cent super, $132.64. On deck is race 6. Fast main track. No scratches or jockey changes in race 6 at the gate in 24 minutes. they're off. Slow start for Big Pop. In between horses, guilty of having fun, having a lot of fun early in the race. Outside is September Magic. Birdie Be Gone is in the early vanguard along with Valley Val. Gap of 3 now back to Call 'em All, who's unwinding. And at the tail of the field are Levigata and Big Pop. Guilty of having fun leads it by 2.5. Birdie Be Gone is out after that one. September Magic being shaken up by Eduardo Gallardo, and catching the eye comes Call 'em All. Around the turn they go, and guilty of having fun, having a good old time on the lead. Top of the Canterbury stretch, guilty of having fun, leads by 4.5. The big gray is Birdie Be Gone. Behind that one, Valley Val, final football field. Guilty of having fun. Guilty of having fun. Birdie Be Gone is lunging late, but the 3 holds on.
All right, we're back out in the paddock after we congratulate the connections of Guilty of Having Fun. Took a big late hit and took them all the way on the front end. Nice ride, Sachin Paris. And now we go on to race number 6. This is a quality group that's going to lead us into the late double. Optional claimers, there aren't too many of them in the field, but these are some of the nicer ones that we have on the grounds. In fact, there's a horse in here that's trying to build a case to be horse of the meet. So let's start on the inside with a new face. This is a horse that we haven't seen before. Summer and Adrian was bought out of a digital sale. He's a nice looking horse, as you'll see when he comes out into the paddock. And this is one of a couple of horses that they picked up online. And Summer and Adrian had been down at the fairgrounds. He'd been in Kentucky. He'd been in New York. This horse has proven his class on the road, and he just needs a little bit of pace to run at. That was my only concern in here. Usually, this horse is a little bit further back off the pace and going 2 turns. So naturally, you'd think in a sprint race, this horse would need more pace than he might get in here, but the class is definitely here with this horse. As you can see on screen, good-looking horse. This will be his first start for this barn and his first start at Canterbury, so I'm going to let him have one. But boy, if the visuals give you any impression, he's a horse you don't want off your tickets. Same thing goes for 9 to 5 Riverside. This is the one that's trying to get 5 in a row up here at the meet, and boy, has he been good doing it. Whether it's 6 furlongs up to a mile, Riverside can handle it, and he doesn't need any sort of pace in front of him really, because he can go and dispute the issue if need be. He is your 9 to 5 favorite. I would guess that price might even go down. You can see that Riverside has taken quite a bit of betting support right up until last time around when he won at 6 to 1. But Riverside has done this 6 furlong trip now at this level a couple of times in a row. Don't expect the result to be too much different than last time. I tried to beat him with his own stablemate last time around. I'm not going to do that again. And right now he continues to be your favorite at 9 to 5. Sir Exton is on the cutback. We haven't seen this one sprinting in quite a while, and the last time that he did so, he was in Arkansas. So Sir Exton gets a whole different dose of things as far as sprinting goes up here. But even though he was showing speed going long, he still managed to keep himself in the race going short. Sir Exton just has to prove that he can do it up here. He's had some different sorts of runs up here. Either they've been in the winner's circle or they've been near the caboose. It really depends what kind of a pace or fraction Sir Exton has to go up and set up front. I don't expect him to be too taxing today. 6 to 1 isn't a bad price. I just don't know if it'll stick on him. That's the current price, though, and 2 to 1 is the price that you get on Mission Beach. This is a speedster from the Jose Silva camp. He had quite the winter down at Turf Paradise. Really, really nice runs for him, time in and time out. He was only 3 lengths in defeat in the Phoenix Gold Cup. I mean, he's a really nice horse. It's just that he hasn't been able to take that show on the road necessarily when it comes up here to the Midwest. He did win at Prairie Meadows, but he only won that one by a head, and then a couple of subsequent starts have resulted in him being the beaten favorite 2 back, but then last time around tasting defeat at the hands of his stablemate Riverside. I don't think he loses much in defeat in that. It's just that Riverside's back in here, and I don't know how he's going to make up 4 lengths on him in that short a time, but if you do want to dive in with Kevin, you get 2 to 1 for Mission Beach. Dual Monarchy on the outside gets the endorsement of Johnny the Mouse Mickelson. He's had a good night thus far, and Dual Monarchy is on the cutback once again. He had been going a little bit longer earlier in the meet than last time. He was in the aforementioned race, won by Riverside, completed in the exacta by Mission Beach, and Dual Monarchy fell pretty far behind that day. It was a quick pace, but usually he's not 9 lengths off the pace. He was that afternoon. I would expect Dual Monarchy both to be closer early and probably hang around a little bit better late at 7 to 2. This is a good group of horses. They head out to start our late double in 9 minutes. You can do exactas tries and 10-cent supers as well, but make sure you get those bets in. They are headed to the track. Couple more headed your way, and Lynn Dykert will bring this classy group onto the track with the call to the post.
Fans, the horses are on the track for race 6, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and a double. Do note that number 3, Sir Exton, is racing with blinkers on. The blinkers are on, per usual, with Sir Exton. Stand by as we try to give away some free money here in just a minute. Stay tuned. All right, race fans, drawing your attention down to the winner's circle. Each and every Thursday, we give away free money. These beautiful fans facing the stands are a part of the Minnesota Lottery free money giveaway. Here's how it works. The winning horse, if they've got the right placard and their horse wins this race, $50 in scratch-off tickets. 2 summers ago, a gentleman had those scratch-offs and scratched off over $4,500 in lottery winnings. But second place and third place both get a swag bag worth hundreds of dollars from the Minnesota State Lottery. We want to thank the lottery for their great support of racing here in Minnesota at Canterbury Park, and good luck to those 5 lucky fans as they race for 50 scratch-off tickets from the lottery. You can race to the window because we're 5 minutes away from a very good race. The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute now. Fans, Hormel Foods has proudly served families since 1891 and started right here in Minnesota, offering the brands you know and love, like Planters, Corn Nuts, Skippy, Spam, and Jenny O. Hormel Foods is a proud sponsor of Canterbury Park. There's a good look at Riverside, the 2-horse, who has won 4 consecutive races and is favored at even money. The barn mate from the Silva barn is Mission Beach, the 4, currently the second choice at 2-1. Still got about a minute. Get those bets in and don't get shut out here in Dr. Dan's late double. The horses have arrived at the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race 6. Riverside now 4-5, taking some late wagering. Mission Beach holding at 2-1. 5-pack, traveling 6 furlongs, almost set. The big gray is Dual Monarchy, who will be last in line. Here comes Dooley. There in the gate. And they're off. Bit of a slow start for Summer in Adrian. No one really keen to get out, but Mission Beach kind of falls into the lead, but chasing right there on the outside is Dual Monarchy, and Dual Monarchy puts the gray head in front. Gap of a length and a half back to Sir Exton, who's tracking from 3 lengths back, and then we come to the heavy favorite, Riverside, who's just got 5 to make up. And then we go back to the tail of the field to Summer in Adrian. 22-1, an alacritive opening quarter mile, and they ping-pong on the front with Dual Monarchy and Mission Beach crackling. Sir Exton kind of spinning the wheels. Let's see what Riverside can do. Riverside now being asked the question and closing in smartly. Riverside looking for 5 in a row, but the barn mate, Mission Beach, now wrestles that lead away from Dual Monarchy. But we'll see if that 44 2/2 mile is taxing. Final furlong here at Canterbury. Mission Beach leads. Outside here comes Riverside lunging. It's still Mission Beach. Riverside's coming. Mission Beach. Riverside's lunging. Mission Beach hung on. .109.16. One of the fastest 6 furlong races of the year. And 2 horses that live in the same barn came down to the wire together, with Riverside looking for 5 in a row and his barn buddy Mission Beach trying to spoil the party. Photo on the board, hold them all. The photo sign is down. We have a result from the judges. It's number 4, Mission Beach, holding on by a desperate neck. Riverside second, Sir Exton third. 4-2, 3-5. It's official. $4.60 for the win ticket on Mission Beach. Trifecta paid $6.95. 10-cent super, $1.62. The Kirby Puckett $2 double, 3 and 4, $17.80. The pick 3, 5, 3, and 4, $29.10. Exacta 4 and 2, $3.10. The old Johnny Gilliam trick. Nice bath for the toils tonight for Mission Beach. Guided to victory by our top jockey at the park. It's a riding double for Manny Americano. I've been watching him win races all summer long. Let's celebrate the winner here of race 6. He is number 4. He is Mission Beach. Mission Beach is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Curlin out of Storshoe. Fold in Kentucky. The winning owner is Mr. Kirk Sutherland. The winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr., and the winning jockey is our top jockey at the racetrack. He is Manny Americano. Up next, race 7. Do note in our final race, we have a couple of scratches. Take out the 2, factor that. Take out the 6, Smart with Heart. There is no show, no try, no superfecta in race 7, and they will be at the gate ready to rock and roll in 21 minutes. And they're off. Bit of a slow start for Summer in Adrian. No one really keen to get on, but Mission Beach kind of falls into the lead, but chasing right there on the outside is Dual Monarchy, and Dual Monarchy puts the gray head in front. Gap of a length and a half back to Sir Exton, who's tracking from 3 lengths back, and then we come to the heavy favorite, Riverside, who's just got 5 to make up. And then we go back to the tail of the field to Summer in Adrian. 22-1, an alacritive opening quarter mile, and they ping pong on the front with Dual Monarchy and Mission Beach crackling. Sir Exton kind of spinning the wheels. Let's see what Riverside can do. Riverside now being asked the question and closing in smartly. Riverside looking for 5 in a row, but the barnmate Mission Beach now wrestles that lead away from Dual Monarchy. But we'll see if that 44 and 2/2 mile is taxing. Final furlong here at Canterbury. Mission Beach leads. Outside here comes Riverside lunging. It's still Mission Beach. Riverside's coming. Mission Beach. Riverside's lunging. Mission Beach hung on. Angela Herman and Kevin Gorg are up in the press box studio to take you through the lucky last. You know, we got a 4-horse field here. We're going to dawdle just a little bit because, Ange, the Travers, the Midsummer Derby, Saturday at Saratoga. The beauty of our wonderful game is you can come into Canterbury early Saturday. You can bet the 14-race card at Saratoga, and it goes right into the evening races at Canterbury. Just your overall thoughts of the Travers this year.
I think that it's one of the best I've seen in quite a while. I mean, you see horses that are not just coming into this trying to find a rebound in form. There's horses that are coming with different angles. You can come with late bloomers. You can come with horses that have speed. If you think the pace is going to be wild, it could be. There's just something for everybody in this Travers. It's a really cool race, and it's supposed to be the Midsummer Derby. It's supposed to be the lineup of the best. And I think for the most part, you do have an option of a horse that you like that would fit your handicapping style. So I'm looking forward to playing that whole card. It does start early, like you said. So we will definitely probably be here before first post, which at Canterbury, of course, is 5 o'clock. But we still got the 7th race to get through in 11 minutes. We do have a couple of scratches out of here. Take out Factor That. Take out the 6 Smart with Heart. That removes Show, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering from the equation. And now with the scratch, the inside two are trained by Mac Robertson. Your thoughts on Icy Gold?
Icy Gold's going to hug the rail and hope to make some late noise. And anytime you get Mac and Americano, you got to say, well, listen, 30% trainer-jockey combo, two of the very best at their craft. Outside chance, but I'm bullish on the 3. The other Mac horse, you and I land together on Miss Miko's. Turf to dirt, significant class drop, Ange. What kind of trip are we going to get?
Well, I think that she would sit just maybe off the 5 sending, I would think. I don't think she can outrun her to the lead. But this was the 3rd of the Mac Robertson horses that were in that July 4th race, and she's the one who didn't have a lot of really good turf experience to her. However, her stablemate did come home in front, and I think that as long as she stayed close to the pace, that was kind of her job in that race, and she might do the same thing here. The interesting one to me is on screen right now, because if this race was run maybe even a year ago, she would be odds on in here. But
she would be.
Yeah, Mia Baby is going a little bit different now than she was then. But if Mia Baby can keep herself in close range, which is kind of the style with which she employed in some of those better races, do you see her maybe making a rebound here? Because she is taking some money. She's 2-1.
Turf to dirt is the angle, and she just hasn't been herself. But this horse has always had heart, and she's always liked this track. She's 7 for 11 in the top 3 here. I think Mia Baby is one of those horses that if she drifts up to 4 or 5-1, I may be tempted. The outside horse is Sending, and, listen, this horse looks like Lone Speed. We talked about our 3 probably pressing the issue. If Sending sends and gets loose,
I see what
Kelsey could be sitting on a triple here today. Not out of the realm of possibility.
That's true. And Paul Allen, I believe, selects Sending.
Ooh.
And the scratches might help her more than they'll help anybody else in this field. I know that we don't have her in the mix, but the race is spelled out by the board. I don't think that there's a real standout in here as far as a standout favorite or standout long shot. Just a lot of us happen to agree on a horse making some changes in the 3, Miss Miko's.
There are the handicapper selection, and there is Paul Allen right on that 5, along with the first bet AI. The rest of us think Miss Miko's is too good. We're back Saturday for Travers Day and a great set of live races. 5 o'clock, first post. Good luck here in the last. Yes, sir, the sweet sounds of my man, Sir Leonard Darkin. Great job, SLD. Hey, remember now with the scratch of the 2 and 6 here in race 7, no show, no try, no super. The 4-pack is traveling 5.5 furlongs. Fans, don't forget about By the Yard. Your patio deserves more than one good summer. Check out By the Yard, a big supporter of Minnesota racing, along with Tri-State Bobcat, proudly serving Burnsville, Little Canada, and Western Wisconsin. We've got a special treat for you here in the last as we get set for this 5.5 furlong dash with the quartet. A guest track announcer, Superstats Dave from Dave's Faves, making his racetrack call debut. He's been practicing all summer. PA has trained him well. I'll be able to put the horses in the winner's circle, but from here on out, it's Superstats Dave time at Canterbury Park. Get your bets in now. Just 4, 5.5 furlongs. Find that winner. Post time in 5 minutes. And that goes green. Yep, now it's on.
Two minutes until race number 7. 2 minutes. The filly and mares head to the gate for race number 7 at Canterbury Park. The first 2 are in. Mia Baby being loaded in. We'll wait for sending, and then we'll get going in the finale. All are in. And they're off. All 5 break cleanly. Kelsey Har and Sending are going to grab the early lead. Mia Baby, Jermaine Bridgman going to be in second, with Icy Gold Americano in third, with Miss Mikos taking it up in the rear. Kelsey Har at 8-1, going to get an easy lead down the Canterbury backstretch as we're going to start heading into the turn. Icy Gold making a move up the rail, passing Mia Baby, with Miss Mikos still in third. Kelsey 8 lengths ahead as she hits the turn. 21-2 for the opening quarter. They are flying. Can she hold on? Kelsey holds the lead with Icy Gold making a move up the rail. Mia Baby to her outside. Miss Mikos can still see them all. Kelsey hits the top of the stretch, takes a look back. Is she going to have enough here on Sending? Going to let out Manny Americano and Icy Gold making the move in the middle, with Mia Baby coming down the middle. Mia Baby making a move down the middle. Miss Mikos on the outside. It's going to be one of these two. Icy Gold in the middle, but it's going to be Mia Baby on the inside. Miss Mikos on the outside. Who's it going to be as they hit the rail? It's Mia Baby going to get the win for Jermaine Bridgman over Miss Mikos in second. I think Icy Gold held on for third there. Final time there of 1:04. Mia Baby gets the win in the finale over Miss Mikos. Icy Gold runs third. Hold all your tickets. We have a photo for the win. Still waiting for this photo call. And there it is. Mia Baby wins at 3-1. Miss Mikos runs second at 2-5. Icy Gold runs third, and Sending in fourth.
Still unofficial. 4-3-1-5. Mia Baby back in form. Third career win on the Canterbury main track, and it's official. $8.40 for your win ticket on Mia Baby. The Reggie Jackson double, 4 and 4, $33.80. The pick 3 paid $42. Pick 4 paid $89.35. And the pick 5, $172.65. Into the winner's circle we go. Let's celebrate a winner. She's number 4. She's Mia Baby. Mia Baby is a bay mare. She's 7 years old. By Carpe Diem. Out of Arabic Style, foaled in Kentucky. The winning trainer is also the winning owner, Mr. Patrick Fields. And the winning jockey, Jermaine Bridgemahan. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Mia Baby. We're back Saturday with the Travers Stakes. Remember, concert available tomorrow night. The weather looks great. Here come the Mummies on that beautiful stage and mid-stretch. Intimate spots available. Head to CanterburyPark.com. Here come the Mummies tomorrow. The Travers Stakes from Saratoga, and a great card here at Canterbury on Saturday. Tonight, with that full moon staring you down, head down to the main level. The Card Club, we call it the Casino Room, is open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Air-conditioned, food and beverage delivered right to your table. Pie-Gow, Texas Hold'em, Blackjack, all your favorites. 24 hours a day. Stop by before you leave the track. There's another bell ringer. At least $100 to the Backside Fund. Thank you for ringing the bell. And fans, thank you for attending racing at Canterbury Park. We're back for Saturday racing, first post 5 o'clock.
And they're off. All 5 break cleanly. Kelsey Hart and Sending are going to grab the early lead. Mia Baby, Jermaine Bridgemahan going to be in second, with Icy Gold Americano in third, with Miss Miko's taking it up in the rear. Kelsey Hart at 8-1. Going to get an easy lead down the Canterbury backstretch as we're going to start heading into the turn. Icy Gold making a move up the rail, passing Mia Baby, with Miss Miko still in third. Kelsey 8 lengths ahead as she hits the turn. 21-2 for the opening quarter. They are flying. Can she hold on? Kelsey holds the lead with Icy Gold making a move up the rail. Mia Baby to her outside. Miss Mikos can still see them all. Kelsey hits the top of the stretch, takes a look back. Is she going to have enough here on Sending? Going to let out Manny Americano and Icy Gold making the move in the middle, with Mia Baby coming down the middle. Mia Baby making a move down the middle. Miss Miko's on the outside. It's going to be one of these two. Icy Gold in the middle, but it's going to be Mia Baby on the inside. Miss Miko's on the outside. Who's it going to be as they hit the rail? It's Mia Baby going to get the win for Jermaine Bridgemahan over Miss Miko's in.